Hey, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to some more Death Stranding 2. Now, we got a pretty big combat mission ahead of us, but before doing that, I did want to roll over to the Lone Commander. I have a couple packages for him. I wanted to deliver those and see if we indeed deliver this stuff to him, if we're going to get access to a upgraded sniper rifle. Because if we can get an upgraded sniper rifle, I'm hoping that it's suppressed. And I believe a suppressed sniper rifle will be a huge game changer for us. So I already have 3 packages on my vehicle here. I want to go up and get access to the top area here. Also, let me know if you guys are seeing some lag, because I seen some lag before I even started. That's actually why I started kind of late. Might have to get that squared away before we really dig into this, but yeah, that's what we're going to be starting off with right now. We finished the living room, Savvy. We finished the living room. And now we're kind of on a break right now, trying to recoup some funds. Give me 1 sec, guys. Just trying to get this squared away for you guys. All right, so let me know if everything's good. We should be all right. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna head up towards the Lone Commander. He's kind of way out there. A little bit of a pain in the butt to get to. And while we're on our way up to him, we're gonna be looking for some more packages for him. We got to get some more stuff for the guy. Naomi, thank you so much for the super chat. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for being the funniest man. Your streams make my... I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Yeah. We're going to push for a few seconds, see if this lag clears up. Not exactly sure why it's lagging, because but yeah, the dude's kind of out there. Will I be continuing altars? Yeah, I mean, I had no reason not to continue it. I mean, the viewership on the last episode was atrocious, but we gotta kind of look at it. So I'm having fun with that game. Okay, so we're just kind of looking for packages for the Lone Commander, kind of out in the wilderness here. Trying to think, what would be the easiest way to get up to this guy. But Naomi, seriously, I really appreciate you. Yeah, so we can push up past government up into the area. Yeah, let's keep it simple. Keep it simple. I'm hoping that, well, not hoping. We're gonna be pushing some story today, guys. We got to get the story flowing. Last episode, we did a lot of side stuff. I really don't think we've seen any story bits, really. So we're going to be focusing pretty hard on that today. Well, Naomi, thank you so much for the gifted. How's the stream running, by the way, guys? Is everything okay for right now? Are we hanging in there? It's not a complete and utter laggy mess. We got some crappy weather outside. I was hoping that... Might build a generator up near this dude's base too. Actually, there might already be one up there. I don't remember. Oh shit. Okay. So we got timefall. Means the BTs seem to like to hang out up on this mountain. This area was actually a shit show. Hopefully there's just a little bit of time fall. But generally with time fall you get BTs. I mean, I can't complain about the weather, guys, because it's not hot. Today it's nice and cool outside. It's raining, it's crappy out, but it's not hot. It's been like 100 degrees for the past 3 days here. It's freaking horrible. So it looks like it might just be some time fall. Yeah, I shut down every app that was running on my computer because I did a restart this morning. So, you know how you have like 30, 40 fucking things running? I don't know if one of those was sucking up bandwidth in some capacity. So I closed everything. So nothing else running on my computer other than the stream. So. Hoping for some more packages for this dude. Oh, BTs. Of course. The BTs that can see you are so awesome. Yeah, it's a game changer for sure. It's weird. That was a weird little BT pocket or so. I don't know what the hell that was. The timefall cleared up though. Government, Western. really unfortunate, guys. I was hoping that we'd find more freaking stuff up here for him. When you get the vehicles in this game, you get this vehicle I'm riding right now quite early in the game, actually. We had this probably within the first hour, 2 hours of the game. It was way fast when they introduced you to this. As for other vehicles, I have, other than the one that you can steal from the baddies, I haven't got access to any other ones yet. Yeah, we're gonna plop down a generator up here.
Appreciate you coming, Sam.
Colin, what's up, brother, man? Oh, dude, I hope everything's all right, dude. Whoop.
Okay. Let's just sit here for a second. Okay.
Nope. Yep, we're not doing that. All right, yeah, so we got these 4 things here. Built the monorail yet? I don't know what that. We had one guy tell me something about a train system, but I haven't seen anything like that. We've already done a few episodes, but we've been
out and about working even in this
playing
weather.
kind of slow.
You just don't quit.
Compared to what you'll see probably other content creators kind of flying through the game, I feel like I'm playing a little slower.
I don't know where you find the energy to do
That's
all
not
this work,
enough.
but I'm glad you do.
Maybe get us. Yes, got a 3rd star. Please give me a upgraded.
A bloke like you should be able to make good use of this data. Take a look.
A silenced handgun loaded with tranquilizing rounds has a limited range, but a single direct hit will put an enemy to sleep once tranquilizer has fully taken effect. You could stow the indicated that you could. Oh, okay. So this is a suppressed tranq handgun. Unfortunately, we did not get a the sniper that I was hoping for, but it is what it is.
How are you doing for materials? Because I'm upping the amount.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I've shared a schematic for a new weapon with you. A silenced handgun. It's chambered for tranquilizer rounds. Pop someone in the noggin and they'll drop like a rock. Effect's the same if you hit them anywhere else, actually. Just takes longer to kick in.
He said
This
the
little
noggin.
fella can be very useful for when you want to remain unnoticed while sneaking through enemy territory. Matter of fact, I once secured an entire enemy outpost with one of these. So bear in mind it's got that kind of potential. Hope it serves you well in the field.
So I wonder if this gun will work better on this next mission that we're trying to do, because it puts enemies to sleep. Because we're going to be going up against armored enemies, they said. So I think maybe we'll give this a go. This suppressed tranq gun. Oh, check the shared locker for things for this guy. Oh yeah, that's good. Good point, Robbie. I'll keep my eyes open. We'll throw this in the holster. Yeah, there's something for government here. Suppressed pistol, grenade pistol. There's some actually decent shit in here. James with the super chat. How long is it before you get a vehicle? James, so yeah, I just actually answered that too. Probably within the first hour or 2 of the game, you get a vehicle.
Bloody marvelous.
Yeah, it's really quick. But thank you for the super chat, James. How you doing today? And I'm doing good. The house is going good. We're on a little bit of a break because we kind of ran out of money, but we're taking a little bit of a break. Kind of got to recoup some funds. Okay, of course, BT's gonna roll through. Cassie, what's up, brother man? Been playing the first again. I'm still unlocking shit. Yeah, I got the Johnny. I got that my last playthrough too, Caspi. It was freaking wicked.
They're very close now.
Shit. We're just gonna floor it. Yeah, I'm just gonna hammer it, dude. I'm getting this one tomorrow. God, Caspi. But I hope you enjoyed as much as I am. We're going for it. I'm gonna check government here. Just want to see what they have in the shared locker. We're gonna go do this new mission, guys. We gotta, like I said, we actually have to go destroy a communications jammer at an enemy outpost. So that's gonna be interesting to see how that goes. Yeah, there's 3 things here for... We're not going to go back up there right now. We're just going to place that in private. But we'll come back for it. Game is gorgeous, man. I love the environment. It's like the environment in the first game was good, but this one is
Definitely not alone.
try the Ascent game. Yeah, at some point, I got a list of like 200 games. You know, people constantly suggesting games. It's an endless list at this point. So you know, I kind of get the games as they come, but with so many like big new releases, and it just kind of slows things down. Is there no generator?
Can anybody hear me?
Around here? There is not.
I can hear you.
So I built this little bit of road here.
Stretch my legs.
Now entering Cairo network coverage.
Now then.
So this is the end of the line for
Are
the
you
network.
planning on entering enemy territory while carrying all that? With that much cargo on your back, they'll spot you in no time. Why not stash your backpack and any excess equipment somewhere safe, and take only what you need for now?
Bro, don't tell me. I've been doing that before you ever suggested it. No, but F-Crew, there's enough good games coming out. Like, for instance, just for an example, just for this summer, you know, we got Death Stranding 2, we got Grounded 2, we got freaking Dying Like the Beast. Like, it's like every month, there's usually 1 to 2 big games that I'm actually interested in trying.
Now leaving Cairo network coverage.
We got Mafia, Mafia coming. The Snake Eater remake coming. Like, it's so, dude, we're so swamped with games, it's ridiculous. So, I don't think that, is this the spot? Okay, so this is the outpost here. So we're gonna leave our vehicle here. I'm gonna stash the shit we don't need for this infiltration. I don't know if we should use the Trink sniper because it's just so loud right now. We're gonna try to stay quiet. I got my assault rifle if shit hits the fan. Mecha break? I don't even know what that is. That's sus. Yo, they've really turned this shit into like Metal Gear. I ain't gonna lie, like this vibes with like Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain and like Ground Zero so much. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, there's a lot of baddies. And that's not a bad thing. I love Metal Gear.
Ready to launch.
Okay, so there's the communications array that we have to destroy. It is being guarded. Alright, so way in. Be up through these train cars here, kind of weaving in between those. Can push right to it. There really is no guards on this side besides this guy. That guy's walking out that way. So I think we're okay. Push in here.
On my way back!
Can't believe that shit took me freaking 3 shots, dude. If I was on mouse and keyboard chat, I would have shot him instantly, but these aren't the guys that took Lou, though. Enjoyed the Secure. Yeah, I mean, Secure was fun last night. That boss fight at the end was ridiculous, but we did all right. I was a little sad with the viewership, though. It seems like there's not a whole lot of interest in it, which I tell you guys every time. It always happens with the Souls-like games. I don't know. Now, I know it was a shorter stream and it was really late at night, so not judging it too hard, but we'll see how it catches up on over the next few days.
Oh, good job, Sam. You've disabled the target. And don't forget to collect your things before moving on.
That was it, guys. Easy. We could check their mule post boxes to see if there's any goodies in there before we take off. Where the hell is their post box? There it is, right in front of me. Yeah, see, like this is an element here that did not exist in the first game. Like, this is so sick. Oh, here we go. Compact surveillance. We'll take that for loan. That's PCC too. You're pretty invisible in the foliage. Trying to see if there's anything else in here that we want to take. So I'm not going to fully clear the location. There's no reason to. There's two guys in there sleeping. In and out, baby. In and out. When's the Ghost of Tsushima sequel? I believe it's October, Caspi. Yeah, and I was thinking before that sequel dropped, I'd probably do a revisit to Ghost of Tsushima, but I don't know. Still not sure how I feel about that. Beautiful. So I want to see how what is it going to take to get this next part of the road built. That's actually not too bad, guys. I could probably get a lot of the resources for this road right out of this enemy camp right now. Yeah, so it needs 800 more metal and 320 on ceramic. Yeah, we'll go empty out this camp right now. While we're here. So it's 600. So it's what, metal and ceramics, right, guys? Of course, the metal's in the room with all the guys sleeping. Are you kidding me? Love it, dude. I love it. Oh shit, we got 320 on the ceramic right here. That shit is big, dude. Throw a grenade in there. It's wild. Yo, kind of. Why did you tell me that? Now I really want to fucking do that. We can't, guys. We gotta maintain our stealth. We gotta maintain our stealth. But that's a juicy grenade, dude. Got the leaning tower of cheese on our back right now. Oh, perfect. I got exactly 800. Of course I got exactly 800. I knew what the fuck I was doing. Obviously. I don't even have a grenade on me though, guys. So it's like, even if I did want to be a savage... Patrick, I didn't think anybody would catch on to the freaking Goofy movie reference, dude. Ooh, yes, that's nice. Yeah, Goofy movie was one of my favorite movies growing up as a kid. Let's charge up. Well, the thing is, you know, when you're maintaining stealth, there's like, I had a mission: infiltrate the base, destroy the technology, get out. Everything else is, you know, if I got in a fight with those guys outside of that, that would just be dumb, you know what I mean, unnecessary. So I already completed the mission. All right, so we got to head over to... Damn, the musician's way up there, dude. What? Okay, so... Yeah, we might be able to swing up this mountainside here. It's steep, but it's not that damn steep. Tizzy? Wait, what do you mean?
The weapons they were wielding were impressive, and the brigands themselves were a tough, imposing bunch. You know, Sam, you can have me scout ahead if it would make your life easier. Just toss me into the middle of their camp. I can give you a better picture of what to expect. It's not very sophisticated, but it works. Just promise you won't throw me anywhere weird.
Why would I do that, dude? I'm not a weird guy. Oh, you're game. I mean, I'm not gonna judge, you know, based off your in-game name. But Telly Tizzy's a little wild. Like, I don't know why. When I hear Telly Tizzy, it reminds me of those things that hang off the end of strippers' nipples in the club there. What are those things called? Chad, a little swingy nipple things. Tassel, yeah, those things. I had to nerf the music. Mike's like, tassels, but I wouldn't know, dude. Tassels, yeah. I knew it, I couldn't remember because I wanted to say titty tizzles, but then I was like, no, it's not titty tizzle. Tassel. So the music's jamming out right now, chat. So I had to nerf it. Do I like using a... Hell no, I don't like using a controller more than mouse and keyboard. Certain games, it's comfortable. Like playing... Yeah, let me turn this down. I feel like I'm going to be yelling at you guys because you guys can't hear this loud-ass music and I'm like being blasted. But the... Yeah, it's out there. But there's certain games where I enjoy using a controller, especially like racing games, things like that. They're quite comfortable, but for most games, no. I especially games that require aiming and shooting, I cannot stand controllers. They're way slow. I'm just not used to them. This game's not too bad. I still hate trying to shoot people. As you guys can see, I'm terrible at it. But if you remember my playthrough of Death Stranding 1 like 2 weeks ago, I was able to just light people's faces up. We pretty much instantly headshot everybody. Dude, the music is not... That's the one thing... Oh, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I thought the music in Death Stranding 1 was pretty fire. The music so far in this is not super great, guys. Like, I'll let you guys hear this for a second. Not a huge fan. I believe it's Japanese, but they had some fire music in the first game, though. Oh, they're definitely speaking some Japanese, but No, I wasn't talking about strippers, Shirley. No. I was trying to find out what the little dangly things were called, you know? It's different. This shit is still jamming out too, man. I don't know, True Winner. The game actually doesn't have a music option, period. Like, not even just for streamers, for anyone. I think it's done. Yeah, we're good. Got a bunch of paintings and shit on the wall. All right, so let's get all this delivered. What if the musician's gonna have something nice for us?
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right? Hope the brigands weren't too much trouble. Though you look okay. Glad you can make it. All right, let's take a look at this cargo of yours. I can see you took extra care with this. Thank you. Where the hell did
600
you
plus
find this?
an extra
You are the
900
best.
all together. All right, we're doing all right, guys. That's gonna get us one
I'll definitely have more work for you if you want it.
second star.
I've
Would have
been
been
waiting
nice.
a long time for this. Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
Come on, give me a sick recipe right now for or blueprint. Oh wow, he actually gave me the shotgun blueprint.
Now displaying your current order grade.
We're more in the business for suppressed weapons. I know some of you guys like your loud machine gun shotguns.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network,
Bro, it looks like he's
which means
11.
everyone can finally listen to my songs. Then with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten so much bigger. Yeah, looks like my weapon data has been shared with everyone too. So about the recording you brought me, it almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS.
Whale song.
That tar man's the one who recorded it. Said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen. Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note, creatures that hear this song make an effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers.
So the weapon data is shotgun.
Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. Now, this is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. Well, he said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta.
Let's ask him about his music.
Yep, I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly, all the music I've made never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change. Because of that update I pushed you earlier, the new music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. When you've got the time, be it on the job or relaxing somewhere, why don't you take a listen?
All right, bro, Mel.
Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart, even though I tried my best to keep it safe. I've tracked it to this dangerous place. Too dangerous for someone like me. The request's open to anyone willing to accept, but something tells me you'll deliver. Get it? Anyway, if this kind of works up your alley, then take a look at my suborder.
Thank you so much, Sam. I have high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. so we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
Well, it's like, Chad, I'd say the game is actually more combat, like the main story at least is more combat focused than not. It seems like everything we're doing is very, very combat focused now, which is fine, because a lot of people would bitch and complain, you know what I mean, about the game being a delivery simulator, but it's like the deliveries are kind of second right now. Like, unless you go out of your way to do like the secondary missions, that's where you'll start digging into like the old original formula of Death Stranding, like deliveries kind of changing the world. But this one, it's everything's based off fighting. All right, so I wanted to check this guy's sub order. Let's see where this dangerous place he was talking about is. So they got a standard that goes back to Western. Okay, that's actually not far from here. It's right down the hill. Why is it dangerous at BT's? Yeah, we'll keep that for right now. That's fine. Yeah, holy. Definite BT area.
Weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
That's a good picture.
Okay then.
Ooh, nice. Got a lone commander over here. 2 lone commanders. How long do you think you would last wearing this armor in today's military? Depends on how hot it is, where we are. I mean, I got you adjust really quick. It's wild how fast your body adjusts to like wearing a lot of stuff. Like I wore, I mean, our flak jackets, sappy plates, ammo, water. I was wearing 120 plus pounds of gear on my body. And yeah, after a while, it's like you just get used to it. It doesn't even phase you anymore, really. It's like a conditioning thing.
Okay, just a bit further now.
This area is treacherous as fuck. Oh shit, stop. Please, grip. Sam! Yeah, some of this shit is gonna be hard as hell to get to.
How'd I do, Sam?
Okay, so this is a little bit of an issue. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. Why we have any kind of lag right now, chat. Shit's wild. I'm gonna have to. I don't even have like a ladder or anything with me. That's our mission objective right there. Would love to get this stuff for Lone Commander though.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Right.
We had to go fast so we didn't run out of energy. So we gotta be careful, make sure we don't...
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now is to drop it off.
What?
God damn, dude.
If we eat shit right now, we're gonna fucking eat it bad, dude. Damn it. Can't even get to that package from here. Yeah, I want one of those ladders, chat. You even gotta climb it, dude. What? Chat, why do we not have this technology? Just grab, you hold on, is just... Alright, so we're not gonna be able to get that one up there. It's a little too much, but we'll be able to get the two down on the beach. Is the lag cleared up, guys? Is that a Tory gate? In Australia? And I gotta get all the way back to my damn vehicle up that damn hill. Seems like the right side here is a little less steep than this here. Bike is getting dinked up by the time fall right now.
Keep it up, Sam.
Terrain here is no joke, man.
Two wheels up.
Good day, Sam. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Sam, is that you?
All right, so let's go ahead. Now I am thinking about getting that other piece of road done.
Hey, Sam, I've been waiting for you. Decided to take on that order, huh? Okay, I'll check out the cargo then. This is the big one. You're always there just when I need you. Allow me to express my gratitude with this
A
data.
lightweight variant of the shotgun capable of being stored as a small size piece of cargo. Comes fitted with a light and supports 3 modes: fire, semi, auto, and burst. Shotgun. That's sick.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I increase the amount you withdraw from me?
Now displaying your current order grade.
And with talents like those, you might even catch their eye. The Tar Lake twins, that is. I went and shared another music sample with you, by the way. If you can, I would love it if you had a listen.
We're the
That's
Tar
right.
Lake twins.
Or so I've heard. They live on the edge of a tar lake,
to explore the limits of what a human being can handle. Only interested in meeting exceptional folks capable of pushing said limits. Sadly, nobody has come along that fits the bill. Makes for an interesting story, huh? Which has me wondering, what kind of person would be good enough?
Me?
Again, thank you so much, Sam. It's weird, though. How did something I know I'd stored safely end up in a place like that? Anyway, you might want to keep an eye on your own stuff. Take care, and please come back soon.
So we got our main mission here. This is going to be a big fight. But before we do that, we're going to go knock out this here. We're going to ride this back. Really, really small. Have I fought any bosses? Yeah, we did. We already did one boss. It was in Mexico. And I think we might have another boss fight coming up right now. Trying to see if we can find any more things for Lone Commander. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Lone Commander has been giving us really cool, like, stealth, covert ops weapons and shit. That's why I keep trying to max them out. Hold up, what's going on, dude? I found the other auto paver. Fire, how you doing, brother man? We got a couple silence guns already, yep. You even get a suppressed tranquilizing pistol from the Lone Commander. It's a pretty good gun. How much is this going to cost? Oh wow, that's not expensive at all. So we need 60 Kyle Crystal, 150 and 160. They made the roads a lot cheaper, doesn't it seem? Man, there was roads in Death Stranding 1, there was like thousands on average.
This must be the territory.
It's a huge improvement over the first game, in my opinion. There's a lot more combat. Not as many delivery missions. So if you're so far, like, it's the deliveries are a bit limited compared to the first game. Like if you want to like grind them out, it's not as easy as it was before. But there's a ton more combat now.
It's good to see you again.
Hey Mick, thank you so much for the gifted, brother.
Orders. Damn near perfect condition. That's what I like to see. I don't know where you found this. I'm sure glad you did.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Let's get at it, huh?
Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 sec. All right. Hey, Darren, thank you so much for the super chat, brother, man. I appreciate it, dude. Am I playing offline again? Yeah, I believe so. Keeps logging me out. But let me know, guys, if the lag gets really bad. What I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna unplug my computer from the router and just hardline straight into my modem. I don't know if that'll fix it, but because I'm not using my other PC right now, anyways, so I can technically turn it off. But Darren, seriously, I appreciate you, brother. I hope you're having a good day today, man. Because Fury, there's no telling whether it's my fault or YouTube's fault. The symptoms are exactly the same. And before I thought it was YouTube's fault, and it was actually my fault why my streams were lagging. So I gotta remember to come all the way back down this way. Let's check the radar. Is there BTs in this area? Yeah, definitely BTs. Damn it. I don't know why I brought these up here. It's not like we're gonna make the progress we need. All right, because yeah, we're not gonna get a fourth. There's no way all this is gonna get us a 4th star. As much as I really wish it would, probably gonna maybe get half a star. About to go do this big combat operation. We just got to gear up.
Thanks for coming all this way. Sit tight while I check the orders. Of all the things I never expected to receive,
We have about a little. One more delivery like that should get us our 4th star.
Displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, what's up?
That must hurt.
Yo, we just got our noodle slurp, dude. Damn. That's the first time I've ever had that happen to me, chat. I've never had a void out happen before. That's fucking big, dude. That changed the whole fucking layout of the map. Why would we reload? The commander's still alive. Yeah, it's not like it killed him. It just destroyed the fuck out of this area. That's big. If it would have like killed or destroyed the lone commander's base, then maybe I would have considered restarting, but it's just a hole in the map, Joe. We're fine. We're chilling. It's beautiful, man. For me? Thank you. Okay. It returns to normal after a few time falls. That shit was crazy, though. Yeah, I've never had a void out before. Forgot we had these. I'm an idiot. So I put these in my private locker earlier. Yeah, we had a void out, dude. Quick hit, dude. I got slurped, dude. Right up here, freaking BT grabbed me and we voided out the map. Rob, what's up, brother man? Yeah, I should have used a grenade, because usually you can like throw the grenade down, at least it worked in the first game. You could throw a grenade down at your feet. Oh, it's a delivery to musician. And it would keep them off your back for a while. It worked out really, really nice. Oh, there's actually a lot of stuff here, yeah, so boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, we're getting rank 4 right now with Lone. That was a top tier tip right there, guys. Getting that lost cargo or shared cargo out of the out of the thing. It's so good. Hey, Sergeant McCone, what's going on, dude? You can use the weapon that ties them up. Get space run because it holds for about 6 seconds. Yeah, those ones are hard to get away from. The original BTs were pretty easy to get away from. Those guys, they slow you down significantly, and then they kind of just move towards you. It's way harder to run from the BTs in this one, Kay.
Is your cargo all right? Sure you've not been mistreating it?
Gotta get some repair spray on that. Yeah, you don't have the puff in this one, Cassie. At least not yet. We don't have anything to hit the BTs with. Not happy with that crash we just had. I don't even think repair spray will fix the cargo, right? It's just for the container, I thought.
Good evening, Dad. Been waiting for you.
Damn, that shit is 97% damaged. I'm gonna try repair spray, but I think repair spray only repairs the container, not the cargo. Yeah, see, be aware of the cargo. Damn it. That sucks.
Let me just talk about one crazy surprise. I've given up on this one.
Okay, we did get the level for him, though.
Something about the way you work is just inspiring. So I want to give you this data.
Damn.
Hopefully, it'll make your life a bit easier.
So an upgraded version of the MP shell shotgun boasts greater ammo capacity, larger clip size. Isn't that the same thing? Greater ammo capacity and larger clip size? And greater stopping power than its level 1 predecessor. In addition to flashlight, this model also comes with a dot sight and an MP shell grenade launcher. So it's a 2-in-1. Supports 3 modes of fire: semi, auto, and burst. That's not bad.
Do you have enough materials? Why don't I...
So we're gonna swap out my assault rifle for that shotgun.
This data was sent to me on the... So... You might say it's the result of your ongoing efforts to connect everybody. Now, while I got you here, let me... I really hope to see you again.
So we're gonna grab one of those shotties. So this is definitely a ton of cargo for loan. Let's just hopefully we get it there in one piece. The shotgun has good range. I hope so. That'd be sweet. I do like my suppressors. Yeah, dude kept talking about his music and shit. I'm like, bro, I don't give a shit about your music, bro. Just give me the gun. Some people probably really care about the music and probably go and chill, relax, and listen to it. Yeah, I ain't listening to that shit, bro. We gotta get revenge for Lou. Song and dance aren't going to do that. You trying to sell me his demo for real, dude? It's like, bro, get out of here. I'm not Dr. Dre, dude.
Trouble nearby.
Hoping that shotgun looks nice in this next combat mission. Bear with me, guys. I know I'm doing a lot of back and forth right now. I really want to get the rank 4, though, see if we can unlock a silent sniper rifle.
Thanks, Sam.
I know I said we'd be focusing in on some story stuff, but I had to push it. I had to do it. Couldn't resist. The packages were just there. They needed to be delivered. Robbie, I appreciate you, brother. Anybody out there? Oh god. One thing about the void out, so that's where I died, chat. Holy shit. That's crazy. It seemed to have cleared the BTs out the area for now. This is my first time seeing one too, Cash. That shit's crazy, bro. The hole is ridiculous. This should be it. Rank 4 right now. It better, unless that shit was so damaged that we're not going to get any credit for it, I'll be super hurt, dude. Okay, so a lot of his shit was just kind of broke. We had this one fragile thing here, but other than that...
Even in this weather. You just don't quit. Where on earth did you find this? I was sure it was gone for...
Got it. Woo. Thank you. Please be a suppressed sniper. Please be a suppressed sniper.
It's only right I reward the hard yakky you put in. Take this data with my compliments.
Oh, it's not suppressed. Lightweight, though. God damn it. So it's probably the max level, chat. We did get a new sniper, but it's not suppressed. Let me see. So, a lightweight variant of the Trank sniper capable of being stored as a small piece of cargo. This portable variant retains all the features of the base model, including range, variable scope, and it's considerably noisy. Yeah, so it's still... No, we still got to do more for him. I'm not right now, but...
I'm going to increase your material allocation.
Suppress so at 5 stars?
Take whatever you need, mate.
So, we still got to put in work later on with them.
I've succeeded in refining the design of my old sniper rifle, made it lighter. Packs more easily when carried as cargo too, which ought to make it more viable as a piece of kit. It's still as loud as ever though. Would have had to reduce its effective range otherwise, and we can't have that. So don't go thinking folks won't notice the racket. Then again, seeing as you've come this far, I expect you're a skilled enough shooter that it won't pose a problem. So use it to your heart's content, and come back again soon.
The problem is he doesn't have any standard orders for that we could just do for him to like get his rank up. So it is what it is though. But I'm gonna grab that lightweight. We'll throw it on our kit. Because it'll fit as a small piece. Okay, so let me make sure we're gonna head out. We're gonna do the next main mission now. Hopefully the fucking rain doesn't come with BTs. Damn it. Vehicle's completely dead.
Are you okay, Sam? They're really trying to slurp my shit, dude.
So we're gonna re-up my grenades because I don't know if the fight is gonna be a BT fight or if it's gonna be a person fight. So how do I just take main materials? Okay, so we need, we'll do $400 metal. Mouse and keyboard from the USB port and the PS5, you can use them as a controller. I think it's only if the game supports it, Lucas. So the PlayStation 5 itself has mouse and keyboard support, but the games 99.9% of the time don't. Fucking vehicle is cooked, dude. Oh, was it ceramics? What was it? Yeah, it's ceramics. Did I not grab ceramics? Chat, what is on my back? I grabbed chemicals like a fucking idiot, dude. Hey, Mick, thank you so much for hanging out, brother man. Hey, you have a great rest of your day, all right? I just seen the sea, and like that was it. Like I didn't even pay attention to anything else. Ceramics. Yeah, my bike is cooked right now. Timefall ate it up pretty good. Be smashing it into things. Is the game better with combat? Yeah. I mean, I think it's a good pace change. There we go. I say to say I don't generally get upset about a whole lot. It takes a lot. Okay, so we got the road fully connected here now. All right. Main mission time now, guys. I did all this little side stuff I wanted to do for now. Well, not really, but I've done enough. What do you mean, wild animal? I didn't kill shit. Shit, no. Don't listen to this fucking game, dude. I didn't kill nothing, dude. See how they trying to set me up? I got 4-star, but essence is you don't get the suppressed. People are saying it's 5 stars. So we still got to get 1 more star with them. We're not grinding that out right now. God. Where is my ship at? Because I want to repair my bike too. But this is right outside that main city area, actually. We're gonna drop a few more grenades. Should be fine.
Patched up and good to go.
Yeah, a lot of people keep asking if the game has more combat than the first game. I said it yesterday. The game has more combat in the first, I'd say, 6 hours than the whole entire first game all combined. Like, if you took all of the essence of combat in the first game, there's more combat in the first 6 hours of this game than the whole game. Does it cost anything to fix the bike? No. Not that I've seen, at least, Gaspar. Here we go, chat. Finally, some main story. My bad for making you wait so long.
Now leaving Chiral Network.
Nearly at our destination. You see anything suspicious?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
The fuck are these people? These are the bitches that killed Lou.
Well, now, aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Pigs?
Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost. Come to take my revenge on you and that bitch Fragile.
Why didn't Fragile do him,
all
dude?
the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer. Well, the kid kicked the bucket, huh? shame. It's a goddamn shame. Then I want you just lugging that coffin around. Pod. Going on a walkabout. Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Huh? Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. Torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no. No, I want to build a world where fear and violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network?
Fucking basket's crazy as fuck, dude.
With my more rough and tumble methods. I can't wait to find out. Just a good old-fashioned boss fight. Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice. Let's put him to the test.
Fuck.
What a hit! Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt. That one seems to have done some damage. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark. Sam. Great work. Now let's get this place on the chiral network.
Slurp the shit out of his noodle, dude.
A new feature has been made available for use.
No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
That went well enough. Thanks, man. Like, Fragile had him right there, Chess. She could have just deaded his shit, and she didn't. Like, we all know what I would have done. Like, I would have slurped shit out of his noodle, dude. It would have been done. It wouldn't even have been a question, guys. Like, I would have just ended the shit instantly.
Your name is Sam, isn't it? We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looks like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation. Wow. I honestly had no idea you were that skilled.
Like, it really was Fragile's fault that Lou is dead, chat. Because if she would have killed Higgs, he wouldn't have went after Lou trying to hurt Sam. Like, it's that simple.
I hope we can continue to rely on you in the future. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
Okay, so we got Westport Knot. Oh, nice. We got the floating carrier.
Now displaying your current order grade.
It's funny, stealth is my highest skill, minus like servicemanship, because we've just been delivering the actual shit out of packages.
Great. No issues establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know? If we learn anything of value, we'll be sure to relay it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new Plategate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the chiral verse a reality, and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
There's no private room in here that we can stay at? I don't mind my room in the Magellan, but it's a little rustic.
Order completed. Well done.
So I'm just getting my guns and shit cleaned up here. Let's go get cleaned up. Let's go rest. Sam's out here putting in work, dude. It was fucking Higgs. Fragile. And she knows. You can tell by the look on her.
Was it really Higgs? He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
it was definitely his voice I heard. I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red. Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
You think that was Higgs? Did you see him hurt Lou?
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red. This is all my fault.
Yeah, it is. You should have fucking killed him.
I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach. If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
No. You can't blame yourself.
Yes, she can. It's exactly what she can do.
Something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the UCA archives that were recovered by the chiral network.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
I can't. I still hate those glove things, chat. They're fucking gross. Like, she barely got shot, dude. She did not have to fucking do all that. She got grazed, man.
Really, Sam? There's such a thing as too tight. Oh. That must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
Lou.
Sam, this is Tarman. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More specifically, we can travel between any two facilities that are connected to the chiral network by way of the tar currents. Naturally, this includes Mexico as well.
Oh, nice. So now we can travel back and forth.
If you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent developments by accessing the Corpus via your ring terminal. And to have the Magellan travel to a given facility, simply open the map with your ring terminal and chart a course to your destination.
See, now we can travel, guys. So yeah, we just didn't progress the story enough to be able to actually push forward. And now we unlock standard orders in Mexico too, which would have made farming the handgun a little more easy. But we got it. It wasn't a big deal. So save water, limit showers of 5 minutes. Yo, 5 minutes is a pretty good shower. Yeah, so they're doing work in Mexico now. Some buffs.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all. Until Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it. Sam, is that Horizon Dreamer I spy in your music collection? That's one of Daiichi Miura's best songs. I'd love to hear it again, to listen and remember my family.
No, it's not happening.
Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly. It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. That sure looked good, Sam.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions. But what makes you think you have a choice?
Sam, it's Charlie. Another request is ready for you. You'll find it listed as a main order on the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal. So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently looking into Lou. Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network. That is a task only you can handle. As the network grows in size, we will have much more information at our disposal to further our efforts. That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knott has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supplies, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination.
Oh, shit.
This next order is intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knott. After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail.
By rail?
As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you could make this main order your top priority.
Okay, so this sounds already pretty interesting, guys. So we got to restore the monorail and deliver special alloys. 4,800? Oh my god. Let's see what this is all about.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHV Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knott. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier. Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Pretty straightforward trip. Bit of tar. It looks like, I don't know if that's tar or water. I think it might be tar though. Okay.
On this occasion, you'll be delivering some heavy materials. You can use a tri-cruiser to transport them. Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain ill-suited to vehicles. If that sounds good to you, try fabricating one and loading the materials onto it. And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Just remember that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function, so keep a supply on hand.
I mean, I was thinking about bringing my vehicle. It's nice. Cargo binding. Yeah, making a skateboard would be pretty sick. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to see where the hell's my vehicle at? I don't feel like the area should be undrivable by any means. Oh, it's there. It's down there.
Come back for.
Let me check the terrain here. How's the story so far on this one? Good as the last game? Better? Worse? There's a lot more story early on, Caspi, for sure. Yeah, I feel like that's where the first game kind of struggled. Was you really didn't start getting like story nugs and like, you know, that like good stuff until like 15 or so hours into the game. Where this one, it's like within the first couple hours, they're dumping story on you. You know what I mean? But the first game, outside of that first cutscene in the cave with Fragile, there really isn't any cutscenes for a long time, dude, until you get to where you got to cross the lake or whatever. But yeah, this one definitely, the story is definitely way better, in my opinion. Trying to see what the terrain's like. It's relatively flat, guys. I think we should be okay driving. Yeah, I think we should be okay.
There's another porter here. Since you brought this site onto the chiral network, perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
me. Finish the picture. Oh, thank you. Thank you, babe. Daughter colored that for me. I don't find this game to be boring in the slightest. No, not at all. This game is phenomenal. Like, this shit is... Like, I easily give this game a 10 out of 10 for me. I think it's better than the first game in so many ways. Like, playing this all the way through, because the first game was in my top 10 favorite games of all time. I wouldn't be surprised if this game's in my top, like, fucking... Easily in my top 5. Shit, probably in my top 3. I haven't had this much. Like, I'm really enjoying this, guys. Like, I don't know if you guys could tell, but I am really enjoying this game. Like, I wake up every day and I'm looking forward to playing this shit. It's really going to depend on how the story kind of pans out. How old is my kids? My oldest son is 13, my middle son is 9, and my daughter is 6.
Quick detected. Intensity. G-scale 7.
This. That's crazy looking, dude. So the layout of this place is way bigger than that other little mine we found. Yeah, this is a big boy mine here. So there's a lot of Chiral crystals that can come out and collect if we need be. Like a lot of them. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need it. Yeah, I got 3,100. I think we needed 2,000 in order to do the mining op.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Skilala boom boom. Grab these crystals real quick. Now, this whole place is in network, so I think I can set up a generator. Almost 4K on the crystals. See here, so store this.
Well done, Sam. I've never seen a working monorail before. Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
Do it right from the... You sneeze like everyone, everywhere else. Or... Colin, what do you mean? Or just when I stream? Bro, I sneeze. My sneeze is my sneeze. It's not like I have a stream sneeze and a normal. Like, what do you mean? Like everybody, my sneeze is normal, dude. Like we've already discussed this. Like you guys are the ones that sneeze weird, not me. Yeah, I was a 40 some odd hundred freaking. Damn, that's a lot, dude.
Now all you have to do is load the extracted materials onto the monorail for transport.
All right, how do I do that?
Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
Okay, so transport cargo and vehicles via rail. Hop on board yourself. Okay. Let's see how this works, guys. So, monorail. Load monorail with special... Okay, so I want to load cargo. All right. Okay, so cargo's loaded. I want to load my vehicle. We don't want to leave that. Boom. And then I want to get on myself. Holy shit, Chad, there it is. They said, fuck zip lines, dude. Let's give you a whole ass train. All right, easy enough.
Transported by the monorail has been placed in your private locker.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome! With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought. Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while.
Okay, so mine is restored. That wasn't even a lot of. Ooh, nice. So we finally got a real truck, guys.
Found some of our missing stuff, did you? I thought this was gone for good.
So we unlocked a new vehicle.
We've made some great strides in our research thanks to you. If it's all right, we'd like you to have this.
Can be fitted. Oh, nice. So I think they changed it. So in Death Stranding 1, how vehicles worked was you would have different versions of the vehicle. It seems like this one, you can attach the batteries to the, like, actually modify the vehicle instead of it just being a different version of the vehicle. But now we can put the long-range battery on my...
Now displaying your current order grade.
Oh, here's a little something extra as thanks. I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear. We really appreciate your help. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But, at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort.
No, that's nice.
That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
Yeah, so we can get the trucks going. Let's ask about the other monorail lines.
Sure. The monorail network was extensive and one stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make a difference. Anyway, just something to think about.
Okay, so we'll be we're gonna get the truck
We're
now.
so grateful for the assistance, Sam. You've been a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you. About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan so we can talk.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, so we're gonna store this.
Feels good.
How do we access the garage? Yes.
Vehicle customization, sir.
Yep. So there is straight up vehicle customization now, guys. Yeah, the first game didn't really have this. You could change the colors, and then that was it. But we're gonna store this one for right now, and then we're gonna get this new off-road pickup. Got the closed storage, so we will be able to avoid timefall. Go with that military. I mean, all black is just too... I mean, it's fire, but I was trying to do like a... like a military color here. Let's see if they have... So they also have new decals too. It said change decals. Oh, so we could change it to like bridges. So this, yep, vehicle customization. Right now, the only thing we could put on it is the batteries, which will do. Extend the range of this bad boy a little bit. So we'll do 4 battery units. They're only level 1s, so they're not going to really probably do very much, but... Ready. Baby's ready.
You're always such a good help.
Tell you guys, I'm a super believer in vehicles in this game. Like, I'll say it again, like I said last episode, is anybody who calls this game a walk-in simulator is just not playing it right. Like, no, let me rephrase that, because some people just like the adventure of walking. I'm saying the people who are upset and call this game a walk-in simulator just don't know how to play the game. They're just bad. Can we say they suck without hurting their feelings? It's actually cold as hell in here. Give me 1 sec, guys.
and meditate.
Oh, chat, it's been so damn hot the past few days. My house is freezing right now. Wait, what? Fucking hand, dude.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with the BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Deadman and everyone else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility. By cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that, pretty much, is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment, much less why they did it.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
I want to know everything about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Lou came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
Oh, yeah, I see those. This is one of the cool things though, chat, is you can actually like choose what time of day you want to go out. So like say you want to do like a night op, you want to sneak into like an enemy base at night, you can like go out at night or stay we're gonna stay up to we're gonna stay in bed till the morning.
Sam, it's Charlie. A new order is now ready for you. I'd also like to brief you on your next destination. And I believe that Fragile wants to have a word as well. Visit the delivery terminal in West Fort Knott to take on the relevant main order.
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me.
Oh, ain't nobody give a fuck about that, bro. Let's see what different colors we have. So we got a full black too. It's actually quite nice. Got the red and black. Got the OD green that we could rock too. Might do the solid black like Snake. At that point, we could have rocked the black camo. The solid black does look nice. I kind of like the OD green too. Matches our vehicle. But no, we'll go with the, or we'll go with the tan. Oh yeah, Colin. Yeah, I dropped my cholesterol by 60 points in a little over a month by changing my diet. It worked out nice. All right, so we're gonna go see what the hell Fragile has to say.
Extraction was successful. It was transferred to a sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility. Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
So I think in order to talk to Fragile, nope. So I think it's all done over at the main facility. Should probably chime in.
Sam, your next destination is the Northern Environmental Observatory. Like its western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position. But before that, you'll need to link up another site en route.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA. You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both. Thanks again, Sam.
Two Live, what's going on today, brother? Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. And everybody who receives a membership, welcome to the fam. So there is some standards too. We got a standard here, which is from the city down to the plate gate. Is that got to go back to Mexico? Oh, that's a That's a delivery all the way to Mexico. And that one's up to musician. Where's this Rainbow Valley delivery? So that's not that far either, though. Okay, so that's a pretty easy one to get to. I'm not really trying to go back to Mexico right now. We've already spent like 90% of this episode doing no main story stuff. So I kind of want to do a main story, but I don't mind pushing this up to the musician right now. We could drive this up. Mexico's a...
Order accepted. Thank you.
Mexico's quite a trip. That would take at least an hour for us to do that whole entire thing. Oh no, we gotta recover mystery cargo from the plate gate. Okay, so it's not back at Mexico. We gotta go to the... Yeah, so we can do that later on. That's fine. Alien, thank you so much. I appreciate it, dude. All right, we'll load this up in the truck too. Yeah, barely filled this bad boy up. So I can fast travel. I just don't know if like you can load things up like in private on the Magellan and then fast travel the Magellan over there with the stuff on the Magellan and then take it out of private. I don't know if that would work. If it worked like that, yeah, you'd be able to like fast travel all over the place and be pretty OP.
Feels good.
Pesos, but there's no story stuff in Mexico right now. Yeah, I know there's probably side missions and standard orders. I'm not like, we've already spent like 2.5 hours today grinding out side stuff. I gotta make sure I maintain a good balance or we're gonna lose people, dude. We gotta keep a steady flow of story and side stuff. We can't just go hard and grind out standard orders for 5 hours, you know what I mean? We'll lose people. So we gotta find a balance. We've already done a pretty good bit of side shit today. And now I kind of want to push the main story. You can move a lot of stuff with the vehicles, Brian. Oh, yeah. The battery on this thing is fucking insane. And I could have put 2 more expansions on it, too. Is there BTs up here? Let me check. So it doesn't look like there's BTs in area. It just looks like there's time fall. Paste up there for the lone commander. Should go grab that real quick, right? Right now we're doing a mission. We're delivering a delivery for the musician, and then we got to go link up with somebody over in this ravine. I guess it's somebody Fragile knows from Bridges. Still, obviously trying to grind out Lone Commander because I want the suppressed sniper rifle. Damn, I hit the fuck out that tree, dude. Might actually get the tier 3 shotgun for this dude before we freaking get the sniper rifle. The shotgun was really good though. We used it on that boss. I absolutely loved it.
Well, we meet again. Just bringing up the orders. Look at the shine of it.
Now displaying your current order grade.
You have been a big help. Hope I can count on you again.
All right, I'm actually gonna craft up a new shotty right now. Loner, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Yo, this shotgun is actually awesome, man. It's got really good range. Obviously, shotties, you know, are really close range weapons. I prefer more mid to long range engagements. But I was pegging the boss with this thing from a good distance. I haven't used it against people yet, so I don't know how effective it's gonna be, but. Yeah, we throw those other 2 battery packs on this thing, we'll get some really good range out of this truck. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to head down because I believe this is a cliff edge, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a very, very steep cliff edge. So we're gonna have to push back down to the flat and come around this front side here. Different aspect. Colin, I'm glad I could put you on, dude. Yeah, man, I mean, there's a lot that goes into these games, you know. I know this series, this IP is not for everybody, but I do feel like, you know, a lot of people don't give it a fair assessment. Literally, like, there's some people who haven't even looked into this game because of the first one. Oh, the first game was so boring and bullshit. Like, why would you ever even play the second one? What? You're basing the game off the merits of the first, bro. It makes no sense. Like, or not even the merits, the failures of the first, the shortcomings. So my question is there a auto paver over here? So it doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, auto paver comes out this side and goes up here towards Rainbow Valley. When is Grounded 2? It's end of July. Like it's like the 25th or 26th or something like that. July 29th. Yeah, I had a feeling it was in the end of July at some point. Yeah, driving in the city doesn't drain your battery. There was no generator set up. That's the canyon we gotta go into. There's another auto payable up here too. $520. I'll have a PCC, which is fucking annoying. We need 400 metal, 520 on ceramics to get that road done. And I need a PCC so I can charge my damn truck. I'm gonna push up into that area, but it's definitely gonna be BTs, and I don't know if the road goes up that ravine. I highly doubt it. Like, let me check the map one more time. I highly doubt this road's gonna go up that way, but yeah, it's gonna probably... No, where else would it go? It'd be interesting to see where this road goes. Maybe it forks. That'd be nice if it went both ways. Do I fork it? Does it fork? It depends. Yeah. So the one thing about roads, Balti, is you can't just like place them anywhere. There has to be those like auto pavers. So it just kind of depends out on the prefabricated layout of the auto pavers. Quantum was separate the men. So I believe this charges the vehicle too. I think it repairs and charges. Yep. Okay, so what we're gonna do is garage. Vehicle customization. We're gonna throw these other two battery components on. Just fully max it out. No reason not to. Okay, so now we got the full battery capacity of the truck.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
And then I am gonna grab a PCC just in case we need to plop down a recharge station out in the field. We'll keep 2 of these on hand on the truck. So yeah, we kitted this out as a full long range now. Forgot the road materials. What was it? 400 metal, 520 ceramic. House is going all right, Quantum. Yeah, we had to take a break because we kind of ran out of funds. We finished the living room up for the most part now. Now we're kind of just going to be spending some months trying to recoup some money and then hopefully get right back at it. Okay, so 400 metal. And 320, 480. $400 and $560, so that's enough. All right, so we got everything we need now. Get the road going, and then we'll head up to that location. Pretty decent BT territory, so we'll have to see how widespread it is. If it goes up, because if that ravine is BT territory, we might have to walk. We're not going to be able to drive the whole way. know if you're gonna? Yeah, it's. How do you know if your controller's charging? So the road does go up toward the ravine. Holy shit, that's awesome. Yep, it brings us almost right to the Rainbow Valley.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
When this thing have lights, it does.
Almost there.
Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
So I kind of seen a. Let me, I was trying to see where the next auto paver was. I think it's up there. Yeah, that we will have to make that journey on foot. Go up the hill here like that, make it to the auto paver, boom. And then I'm pretty sure we'll be able to connect to that road down there. At least I think.
Stick a fork in me, Sam. Nice catch.
Angel, what's going on? How you doing? Take a peek at that auto paver after we deliver this. Yeah, they definitely made the roads a lot easier to build in this one. I'm not gonna lie, the roads were quite resource heavy in the first game, and it took a lot of, you know, going around, hitting different places, and I think a lot of people just didn't even waste time building a road just because it took so much resource. But now with the mines and things like that, gathering resources is so much easier. And they lowered the price.
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam? And does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here.
White Wolf, what's going on?
I almost can't believe how good this looks. Thank you so much. We'll be hoping to see more of you in the future. The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
Yeah, it was super hot over the past few days. It cooled down significantly. Today it's like 60 outside. It's literally a 40-degree difference than what it has been. Glen Rain? What the hell is that? Tar cannon? A device primarily used to extinguish fires by dousing them with a jet of decontaminated tar, but which can also knock humans unconscious and suppress smaller enemies. Deploy a cannon to fix it to the ground and replenish its tar supply, but be warned that the tar it expels has a restorative effect on catchers. Ooh. That's okay.
Now displaying your current order grade.
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
The terraforming initiative?
This region was once filled with lush vegetation, over which birds soared and serenaded. Till all that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up. With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own. You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void-outs at any rate. Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. Now, while fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource. So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but you'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so.
That's wild, dude.
If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive.
What wildfire, dude? Are they... Wait, what? What?
Thanks for everything, Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us. If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit anytime.
Well, who the fuck is it?
Right. Time to meet up with our comrade. Let's see. They should be around here somewhere.
Right across the way there. Before we do that, I want to go see what the auto paver is going to look like price-wise. You said something about wildfires, but I'm like, how are we going to have wildfires? It's fucking raining, dude. It's extra juicy around here. I don't know if juicy is a good word to use. That sounds kind of weird. Moist, wet, damp. Yeah. Juicy's kind of wild. In the first game, you could check the auto pavers through the map. Yeah, in this one you can too, Casper, but you got to get close enough to reveal it. Because if you don't reveal the auto paver, it doesn't even show up on the map. Like, you see how I can see this one? There's another one that's right next to it too, but I can't see it. See the other one right there, that glowing blue line? You have to actually get within the proximity of it if you want to see what it is. Ooh, that one is a lot more expensive. Okay, so that's 14, let's just say 1,500 metal, 1,800 ceramic.
Stretch my legs.
This one's like, this one, you know what? It's like, this one seems expensive, right? But realistically, it's just normal, like, road price for the first game. What? I didn't even say anything sus. I said juicy and then I corrected it. What was I supposed to say? Like liquidy? Yeah, it's mad liquidy outside. No, it's like, I mean, I still feel like juicy. Like, no, maybe not. Because if somebody came up here like, bro, watch out, man. Like, oh, let me try to like put myself in the moment right now. So my buddy came and was, hey, bro, be careful. It's real juicy outside today. Nah, that's kind of weird. I don't even know. Can we snack up some resources from these guys? Let me see. What do you guys got? So they do have 700 metal that we could snatch. God damn it. Don't park close enough. We're gonna be able to get back up on this? We better. Okay. pissing down was only used here in the UK. No, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a pretty common term. But I love the vehicles. Yeah. I go out of my way, guys, to make sure that the roads are done, the vehicles are very usable. Some people say this game is a walking simulator. For me, it's a driving simulator. Cassie, so you're the same way? You like to drive? Yeah, I drove so much more when I played Death Stranding 1 the second time. I felt like I was walking and using a lot of zip lines in my first playthrough, and then my second playthrough, dude, I was trying to fit vehicles everywhere. Like anywhere I was, even places you probably weren't even supposed to go. I was like, nah, dude, You built all the roads? See, I built a good chunk of them. I didn't build all of them. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. Damn, so this place only has 400 more metal. We're actually gonna have to go over to another spot. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of ceramic and metal. I mean, granted, we've been blowing through it with the roads and haven't really been replacing it. I forgot, I think, what was that mine that the small mine there? Let me see, what could we, I want to say it was a ceramics mine. Wasn't it? Smoke Hill right here. It was, yeah, ceramics mine. We could also hit this mule base here and get some resources too, depending on what we get from the other spot. Yeah, I'd be able to mine the ceramics. As for metal, we haven't gotten a metal mine yet. We only have special alloys and ceramics so far. Ceramics just sitting on the ground, thank you. Who would leave this, dude? Jay, you guys are wild for that. Yeah, I played DayZ. Yeah, we did a series of DayZ on the channel, Rob. I've done some multiplayer stuff in the past. It's just hard. Every now and again, I'll do something multiplayer, but we mainly do single player stuff nowadays. Guys, I do appreciate it. Got over 400 likes on a stream. I really do appreciate it. Another 320 on ceramics, 320 on ceramics, 200 metal. Humanity, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I seen your DM, by the way, brother. I don't think I'm ignoring you. I've been so fucking busy, though. I haven't been able to keep up with anything. But we got a lot on our plate right now, so I'm trying to chew through that. Hoping that we have enough resources here. Oh yeah, for sure. We're good. We're good. Let's do some quick math. So how much did I need, chat? We needed what? 1,400 ceramic and 18, or was it 1,800 metal? What was it, chat? 18? I don't fucking remember. Damn it. It was 14 and 18. I think it was 1,400 metal, 1,800 ceramic. So we got 800, 1,000, 1,100 metal so far, and 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's just say like 950-ish on the ceramic. So we'll do. I got just what one stack of. I think one stack of 400. Or no, we need 500 of this. So we'll get 500 of this, and then I'll grab another 1,000 ceramic. Any extra we can just deposit. It's all good. So 800 metal, that's more than what we need. And then for ceramics, that's a lot of resources. Yo, this truck holds everything, dude. Yeah, guys, once you get the big truck, oh man, you can move stuff so easy. This way you can supply the 2 auto papers. I didn't want to. I don't think we have enough for the other one though. Jamie, thank you so much, brother, for the gifted. And I want to make sure that this one actually connects to the one that we think it's going to connect to, and hopefully there's not another one in between the two of them, because that will suck. with this 400 metal. But I think we're gonna have some leftover resources anyways, so we could throw that on there. Bradley, what's up, brother man? I'm doing good. The truck's damn near full. We're on a mission, but I kind of got a little sidetracked trying to fix this road real quick, Ivan. Trying to push the road as far as I can. The mission's right here, though, in this little area. Boom. Rob, when it comes to doing this, dude, it just, the only way to do it is to do it, bro. I mean, make sure you're doing it for the right reasons. That's what I always tell people, because it's a grind, bro. It is a grind. And I've been doing it for over 5 years now, and I know guys that have been doing it as long as I have that, you know, never really get that growth, you know what I mean? But I just do it because I love it, you know what I mean? So I want to see about this paver here. We'll deposit the rest of the resources I have. Hold on a sec.
Fuck this. Okay.
Our game has plenty of blood and gore. Fucking baby got killed in the fucking beginning of it. Our baby. Damn, that's a lot. Okay, so we got almost all of it. Got that set up right now. Tried jumping it, but was not enough. Yeah, so this whole thing cuts right through here. This is nice. There's a little off ramp right here where we can get down into the mission areas.
Fuck this.
We gotta head across there.
Good morning.
Yeah. They hit us with the copyright on this song last time. Who is it? Yeah, we just got. Who the fuck is this lady? No, it's not too old for copy. I got hit with copyright on the first episode. It's just so you know you're not missing much. Oh. Is she pregnant? Oh, the fuck? She tested third and.
I really couldn't say. I certainly haven't ever seen her dance like that before. Go on, Sam.
The music's definitely copyright, 100%. I got it on the first episode because they played it with the part with Lou. If you go back and watch my episode, the audio sounds all distorted and shit because I had to erase it. I don't know who that was though. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys, before we go down here. It was wicked weird. Like every time she touched something, she like gave it color, and she even brought that bird back from the timefall. That's crazy looking. Damn it. Yeah, I think this got us a noodle slurp. Well, she definitely was pregnant.
Thanks for coming, Sam. I'm sorry about just now. I didn't know who you were at first.
You're the picture of health, Rainey.
You too, little man.
You had some kind of a trick for dealing with timefall?
Rainy, it's been too long.
Fragile.
Can't wait to see you again.
What are we waiting for, Sam? Let's head to the DHV Magellan. Fragile. Hi.
Hi. Nice to meet the old-fashioned way. Chirograms are great, but nothing beats a hug.
Fuck is this chick? She's got some juice, though.
I'm sure you already know. This is Rainy. She's a good friend of the cause.
It really is a pleasure to meet you, Sam.
Nice to meet you too.
Glad to see you in good health.
And it's so good to see you all again.
Out of all the people on this ship, though, she's the least weird one. For now, at least. Yeah, let me sit for now, cause nah, Fragile was always weird. Yeah, she was kind of always weird. Moby Dick. Oh shit.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Yeah, he really ain't trying to talk about that shit.
Thank you. Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents, with this right hand of mine. It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain. You want to hear the story?
Yeah, dude.
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact.
It was a pretty obvious Easter
The
egg.
deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named her. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
So this is
Keep
optional,
yourself
check.
in, son.
You gotta make sure you
Car's
watch
looking
the,
calm. I'll be fine, Pop.
you gotta read the book.
You seeing this? I think she's pregnant. Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Stop!
Man, they're slipping the fuck out his little dude.
Hold on!
He should have clipped in, dude.
I can't!
I gotcha! I gotcha! And just like that, the tar took my boy, and my hand along with him. At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
Damn. Yeah, that was rough, dude. Like, he just watched his son get fucking his noodle slurped, just gone. And then the time fall was hitting his son's face, just like, oh, like. That was bad.
Feels good.
Let's get this repaired. Yeah, Lou got, they're just killing everybody off in this one, man. This shit hurts.
Nice repair job. She's practically sparkling.
Requires you to recover an escaped kangaroo.
A what?
The subject of an important experiment. Seems the bushland area it hopped off to is one where the chiral density is extremely high. Meaning you'll need to get it back to the animal shelter ASAP to ensure its safety. This is a ticking clock situation, Sam. I'll brief you on the details while you review your map. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal when you're ready to get underway.
We have to recover a fucking kangaroo. Okay. They really changed the game up, chat. People wanted fresh and new, and now we got a kangaroo, bars. All right. So this terrain, we're definitely not driving, chat. 100% not driving through this ravine here. I mean, maybe. I gotta. No. We're not gonna drive that. Well, we can do those. We could hit the other auto pavers, and we can drive the truck across the top here, you know what I mean? And then what I'll do is we'll just rappel down the side. You know what I mean? That way we could slurp up the kangaroo's noodle, and then we could bring him back up, drive his ass over to where we gotta go. So we'll just rappel down the cliff, get into the area, get what we need to get, and then go back up. We can use ladders too. So what we're gonna do is take on this sorter.
Hey Sam, Charlie here. Since this is your first order involving the capture and preservation of animals, allow me to provide additional information. The Kangaroo you're looking for is somewhere in this area. Once you've arrived, use your Odra deck to begin searching for the creature.
And then I'd shoot him with the tranquilizer gun?
In your standard issue animal carrier. No need to fabricate anything unique. Get close enough to the Kangaroo and deploy the carrier to capture it. It will be a bulky piece of cargo, but you should be able to carry it on your back like any other container. However, you will need to traverse some heavily wooded mountains as well as rivers and uneven terrain. Bear this in mind when considering what equipment to take with you.
Nah, dude.
All right.
Already got a
Time
plan.
to proceed with route planning and final preparations.
Yeah, so our plan is way better, chat. Like I said, we're going to stick to the high ground. I could finish this paver. We just need 740 more metal, 800 ceramic. We could finish this paver, which will extend down a little bit more. But then even then, driving this upper area that's the plan. I don't even know if I'll finish the road because that will require us to go and grab more resources. Let me see what they have. But let's grab some ladders and some climbing anchors. We're gonna do like 3 ladders. We'll do 4 ladders. And like 2 climbing anchors. Hold on one sec, guys. The trike would still be just as inconvenient trying to drive through those woods.
Order accepted. Thank you. Hope I can count on you.
Oh, wow, this is... Yeah, we only got 30 minutes anyway, so... We're not repairing the road. We're just going to drive like... We got enough battery, though. I'm not worried about running out of batteries, so... It's all good.
A situation, Sam. I'm tracking a fresh bushfire near the injured Kangaroo's location. Clock's ticking. Secure the poor little bugger ASAP and bring the shelter onto the chiral network. Once the DHV Magellan can join you on site, we'll see what we can do about that fire.
So they're trying to keep this interesting. God damn, bro. Let me play the game. We don't even need to scale, guys. There's a path down right here. Ooh, it's fucking hot.
I'm Sam!
Yeah. Nice little path down right there. Right into the area. Dude, this shit looks so good. I don't know if I'm gonna have to tranquilize this thing or not, but I'll get the tranquilizer gun out just in case I need to.
A word of warning, Sam. That sniper rifle doesn't appear to be equipped with a suppressor, meaning it will make considerable noise when fired. Take care not to attract the enemy's attention.
There it is. No, I don't got a trinket. It's fucked up. Don't worry, Kangaroo dude. I'm coming.
Hey, Sam, over there. I see the Kangaroo. Get close enough to put it in an animal carrier for transport.
Yeah, we stuffed them in that whole ass box.
All right,
That's fucked up.
time to make our getaway.
Oh. Shit. The fire's encircled us, chat. Yeah.
Look out, Sam! Fire! We need to get away from here as quickly as possible.
Fucking trying, dude. The whole place is on fire. I'm not giving up, chat. I think I can get... Yeah, I didn't bring my tar cannon because I didn't know I was going to have to become fucking Firefighter McGee. But it's all good. I think we can still scale out of here, chat. I'm not... Just got to get up on the high ground over here. Oh, shit. Boom. We can't hold us back, chat. The game was trying to force us to go the other way. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. We're sticking to the original plan. That's an expensive piece of road. See, a lot of people probably push down through that valley down there, chat. Work harder, not smarter, you know? That's my motto. Smoke, dude.
Is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your order.
Ah, you must be Sam. We've heard all about you from your friends at Drawbridge. Go ahead and connect us to the chiral network.
Are y'all in chat really trying to eat Kangaroo? Y'all savages. Oh, there's that little island that one dude was telling me about right there at the top corner. What is this? Decoy hollow grenade. Yo, every unlock has been like combat focused for the most part. Where in the first game, everything you were getting would help you deliver better. It was all like delivery focused, and then so obviously here and there you'd get some guns. Like everything we've been getting though has been combat focused. But this will draw the attention, must be activated manually once thrown. The hologram produced will depend on what nearby enemy is doing. Can be stored in a grenade pouch. I wonder if you could use that to attract BTs. Lady, you are pregnant as fuck.
About the fire. Rainey will put it out for us.
Tell me though, who is she exactly?
It's been about 6 months now, since I first heard about the girl who brought the rain.
I wonder if she's the one that fixed.
Whenever I stepped outside, the time pull came. There was nothing that I could do to make it stop. And they hated me for it. Including my parents, who told me to leave. I was the witch who brought the time pull. A monster to be locked up in a cage. few even tried to burn me alive. The most dedicated witch hunters.
Is she immune to timefall? She
So I struck
is.
out on my own. I was alone for so long.
I wonder if she fixed Fragile's body.
In desperation, I enrolled in a special UCA program, hoping to find purpose as a mother.
Hi there. You're safe.
But even after I got pregnant, I still couldn't find anyone willing to take me in.
There she is! Now, get out of here! Witch!
Don't want you here!
Leave us alone, fucking witch!
Stop it!
Her baby.
Oh God. I'm sorry.
No!
We need to leave right now!
Please!
God, get out of here!
No one wanted anything to do with me. All they saw was a witch, to be hated and feared. Until that day. I'm so sorry.
Hey there. You're Rainey, aren't you?
Who's asking?
Someone who's been looking for you. For you and your power.
Yeah, you see her hand, it's still
You
old,
want my
chat.
power? Why?
You're a pharmacon. Medicine that can harm, poison that can heal. It's all in how you use it. Want to come work for me? I believe you can save the world.
You do?
There are things only you can accomplish.
Only me. Really?
Really. My name's Fragile. And I'm happy we could finally meet. I'm here for you. For both of you. I'll be your umbrella. And together we'll show the world the hope in your reign. Come on. We wouldn't want the baby to catch a cold. Come on.
Actual fired shot.
That was quite the display. Drawbridge is even more amazing than we'd heard. Thanks to everything you've done for us, the animals are unharmed and the facilities are holding up just fine. It's a wonderful relief. Anyway, I'll check your orders now. Kangaroo seems to be in fine spirits. You took good care of it, I can tell.
I ain't gonna lie, chat. Like, Rainey's backstory is so dope. Even the Tar dude, his backstory is so dope. Like, oh man, 10 out of 10, chat. I'm just gonna say it right now, 10 out of 10.
I hope you'll continue to work with us.
Like, they knocked this shit out the park, dude, with the story and the characters and stuff. It's so good.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
The kangaroo you rescued seems to be alright, thank goodness. Oh, she's so very special to us, and we're relieved to have her back in one piece. Once she's had a bit more time to recuperate, we'll move her to the reserve next door where you can visit anytime you like. By the way, we've uploaded our decoy hologrenade data to the network. You can trigger it remotely once thrown, creating a distraction that'll lure enemies away. It might just save your life if you run afoul of any troublemakers.
I just shoot him in the face, lady. Like, so what's so special about the kangaroo, though?
Well, we first found her in an area with high concentrations of chiralium. How wild animals are affected by prolonged exposure is something we still don't understand completely. But it's thought this may be a key factor in how chiral creatures come into existence. So, you can see why our wee girl would be an invaluable research subject.
Oh, reserve?
It's where we look after the animals in our care. The vegetation around here didn't die out like elsewhere, and we still have a reliable water supply. After we screen each animal in our underground facilities, we release them into the reserve and monitor their health over time. When that kangaroo you rescued is strong enough, we'll move her up top where she'll be able to stretch her legs. That being said, changes in the environment can have a profound impact on many species, causing never-before-seen creatures to appear, throwing the ecosystem into chaos. Which is why we strive to preserve native animals here for future generations. Cheers, Sam. You really helped us out. At this rate, we're poised to lose so many native species that predate the Death Stranding. And once they're gone, there's no getting them back. Between the bushfires caused by chiral cinders and animals behaving strangely and getting hurt, it's been pretty bad. But I've heard that these environmental anomalies might be resolved once and for all when Australia is fully linked up. So I've got high expectations for you and your friends. Speaking of which, how would you feel about assisting us with our preservation efforts? It'd be a simple matter of capturing any wild animals you see out on their own and bringing them to us.
Oh, yeah.
Even a few would make a real difference. Give it some thought, eh?
Well done, Sam. Return to the DHV Magellan and report to the bridge. I'd like to tell you a little bit more about Rainey and her talents.
Order completed. Well done.
Let me see, do they have any? Yeah, so they don't have any orders here. No standards, no nothing.
Until next time, okay?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take control, Sam.
Go to the bridge, baby. Can I get that animal I ran over it? It's dead, Balti. Oh, fuck.
When she's outside, Rainey's constantly surrounded by timefall. But within a 1.5 meter radius of her body, a different kind of precipitation is observed. We call it core fall. Anything it touches is restored to an earlier state. In other words, it has the power to heal and repair, to counteract timefall's effects. Sadly, people only see the timefall, and not the remarkable woman standing in the eye of the storm. Still no signs of growth?
I should be due any day now. If things were normal, that is. But the baby's still stuck at 7 months.
She has still baby syndrome. Have you ever heard of it?
I met a few preppers in Mexico that had something like that.
They're not isolated cases. It seems to be happening everywhere. Though who knows if it's a syndrome or a symptom of something else.
Simply put, the fetus stops growing at about 7 months. To be clear, it doesn't die, but it no longer moves, as if it's frozen in time. Several treatments, including C-sections, have been attempted. Unfortunately, removal from the womb invariably results in death. And while not all pregnancies are affected, it's yet another contributing factor to the already low birth rate. The Genetic Diversity Conservation Initiative just isn't enough to compensate.
You got any idea what's causing it?
There's speculation that it's due to an imbalance in the beach itself. I'm sure it's been explained to you before that countless individual beaches exist, a multiverse of beaches, so to speak, and that they are all governed by an upper beach on a higher plane. Expansion of the chiral network to cover the whole UCA may have inadvertently disrupted the link to that beach. Or so they think.
BB units were also 7-month-old fetuses. So it's not hard to believe that the beach might very well influence the unborn.
While I can offer you no concrete answer, I can state that the plan to extend the chiral network into the Australian continent, to take it worldwide, is also intended to help restore balance to the aforementioned upper beach. And in doing so, it is possible that we may resolve the issue of still baby syndrome.
Don't get her hopes up, dude. Babies out here dying left and right.
no nearby facilities have the capacity to prepare the cargo. So it's going to be a long-distance delivery from West Fort Knott instead. Moreover, this request requires you to transport a large quantity of cargo. Careful consideration will need to be given to your route and your means of traversing it.
Wow,
You'll
that's too
also
easy,
need
dude.
to think about what equipment you might need. Only then should you commit to a plan of action. Access the delivery terminal at West Fort Knott to pick up this main order. Oh, and the DHB Magellan can take you there, if need be.
Yeah, so that's what I actually was...
Open your ring terminal and select chart course to request transport.
Okay, so with the Magellan now... Okay, destinations that Tarman has deemed safe to mark with the icon. Select. We can move the Magellan there. Okay, yeah, see, so we can go to any of these locations now. If I want to go up and do work for, like, loan, we can hop over here. We can go back to the frickin' plate gate. Okay, awesome. Let's see, so we just embark. There are currently cargo on board. You will receive the Magellan evaluation for your order or request. Where are the DHB Magellan? Oh, so you can use the Magellan to transport cargo. But I think it might lower your score, is what they're getting at. So it says you'll receive the Magellan evaluation for your order or request, where the DHV Magellan is used to transport. Yeah, so I think if you use this, which we talked about before, 75% is what you lost. That's big, damn. Yeah, that's hefty. That's pretty cool though. Like, yeah, you can travel around now. I mean, I wouldn't use the Magellan specifically to like deliver, unless it's just like, okay, I really just need to deliver a whole lot of resources, and I'm not really too focused on like gaining score or whatever. Then it would probably be worth it, especially if you want to just kind of transfer like road building materials or something like that. So my damn, we gotta repair my legs here, by the way. Got these skellies on me. Yeah, the battle skelly, 71% damaged. So we'll recycle this one. And then I'm gonna craft a new one. Yeah, Chris, I mean, it kind of just depends on the type of games you like to play. For me, this game is easily probably my favorite game of the whole year so far. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Story, like, even though the story is confusing for a lot of people, like, if you really invest into understanding Death Stranding, it's not that confusing. There's moments where even I'm still like, who is this person or what the hell just happened? But you once you've really immersed yourself in like Death Stranding, you kind of learn to just like accept some of the confusing stuff, where confusing things happen sometimes for people playing the game, right? And I think where people struggle with Death Stranding is they try to make too much sense of things. They try to like, everything needs to have a logical explanation. They have to understand everything at that moment. There can't be any information unknown to people. So we're just talking about the story here. And if you approach Death Stranding like that, you're probably going to hate the game, because there is still moments where you're not going to understand what's going on. And sometimes you just got to accept some weirdness, dude, and just be like, you know what? There's a talking doll. Okay. It is what it is, and just roll with it. You know what I mean? But if you sit here and you try to logically just beat it down over and over, like, why? Like, explain. Now, there is a logical reason. His spirit, which if you follow the first game, spirits can be separated from bodies, and somehow with the weirdness of the Death Stranding, don't exactly know how, his body was separated and put into a doll. He was a person, he's now in a doll. But if you try to just overly go into it and really try to understand, yeah, you're gonna be like, this makes no fucking sense, it's stupid. But sometimes you just gotta accept some weirdness, and that's kind of how it is with Death Stranding. Is there is some things that are just weird, confusing, you don't really truly get, or you know, but you just kind of got to roll with it. And it's such an amazing story, dude, top-notch story. But like, again, it might not be for everybody. People might not be into the sci-fi, you know, weirdness, and that's truly it's completely understandable. But when it comes to the gameplay of the game itself, the first game is a bit slower than the second game. It's a lot more focused on the deliveries, not so much on the combat. Now, this game, they completely flipped the game upside down. This game is super focused on the combat, and now the deliveries are kind of on the, I want to say on the back burner, but they're not the forefront of the game like it was in the first game. Obviously, it's still there, but like there's a lot of combat in this game. But yeah, I mean, if you're not into like going around and, you know, exploring the map, if you need like this super dense, like NPC filled map with NPCs walking around doing, like, yeah, you're gonna be like, man, this map is boring. But it like, I don't know, I think Death Stranding has probably one of the freaking most beautiful game worlds of all time. Even though it is open and barren, it's like, it's different, you know what I mean? You got to accept the world in a different way. It's a different world, it's a different experience. Like, if you truly understand why the world is barren and empty like it is, then it makes sense to you. You're not gonna sit here and question, well, where the hell are all the people? Well, they're living in fallout bunkers because the rain disintegrates your body. You know what I mean? It's just one of those games. Like I said, it's unique. I know it's not for everybody. It's for me. I was one of those people that went into the first game, you know, looking at it like, man, this is like some stupid mailman simulator, a walking simulator, all the same shit you hear everybody else saying. You know what I mean? But then when I actually played it, I was like, oh wow, like this game is absolutely insane. Like it hits different. So this is like, I'd say before we played this, like KCD 2 was probably my favorite game of the year. But this is right now, I'd say this is my favorite game of the year, hands down. The only other game I think that might be able to compete with this game for like my favorite game of the year is maybe the new Dying Light. But even then, it's going to be tough because this game is fucking phenomenal, in my opinion. Graphically, it's gorgeous. The gameplay is fun. Feels like a Metal Gear game, this one. You know what I mean? There's like a lot of stealth in it now. A bunch of different guns and weapons. I still can't wait to get this new sniper rifle. Yeah, it's great, guys. Well, we're gonna end this here, guys. We've been going for 5 hours, 14 minutes. I feel like we made a decent bit of progress on the story today. Obviously, the first few hours of the game, or the stream, I was kind of going around doing some, you know, resource gathering and trying to get the roads going and shit like that. But we got it. I feel like it's flowing, guys. We're flowing. Meeting some great characters, getting some good story beats. I feel like there's still so much game ahead of us, which is amazing. I just can't wait, Chad. I can't wait to see more, honestly. It's like every day, like I look forward to waking up and playing this game first thing in the morning, like just playing it for 4 to 5, 6+ hours. Like I really, really, really enjoy it. But we'll be doing another stream tonight. Not of this, of another game. Not exactly sure what we're playing though. Maybe 7 Days to Die. I gotta go see. But again, I want to say thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. We will be playing this again tomorrow morning, so hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys there. Early. Again, starting. How do you guys like the earlier streams? By the way, I've been enjoying them. Getting back into, because we were doing them before. It's definitely a nice feeling being able to get a nice meaty stream in the day. I don't feel like I'm rushing, and I don't know. It's been nice. It's been nice. No, I'm not switching up the time slots, Kai, because I need more time to play this game. And my earlier time slot's always going to be my longer one, so that's why I'm playing this early in the day. Oh, it's all good, Cass. We all good, brother. Because I'm not going to sit here and play games like 7 Days to Die for 5-6 hours. It ain't happening. You know what I mean? Those games I can maybe do 3 to 4 hours at most, and then I'm kind of done for the day. But this game, I could play this game all day. Like if I really could, like if it wouldn't go against my channel philosophy, I could sit here and play this game all day. Like just stream this game all day, no other game, and I'd be perfectly content because it just continues to go and go and go in the story and stuff like that. But obviously, I know I got other people on the channel that don't care for this game, so obviously we cater to everybody here. We try our best. For the Europeans is better. Yeah. So that's going forward, Chad. That's what we're going to be kind of trying to do, is trying to do more of the earlier streams like we're doing now. The earlier, longer stream, and then the second stream will still be earlier. Like today, I got to go run out and grab some stuff for the wife, but and then drop the kids off like 6. So it'll be a little bit later of a start than I initially planned, but nothing like yesterday. I'm hoping we're starting around like 7 or so, like our normal second stream. But going forward, my goal was to start, 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, stream all day, nice big stream, and then do our second stream starting at like 6 or so, and then pushing that out. Well, yeah, White Wolf. My personal life, the outside of live stream life, is taken over, like to the point where it pushed my YouTube to the side. And with the house, the move, like all the stuff that's been going on over the past like 2 months, man, and it's been. You notice it though. It's like I could push YouTube to the side a little bit, but we're starting to feel it financially, like bad. I'm probably making 40% less than I was previously. Like just because I haven't been able to stream every day, I haven't been able to keep up with the same content tempo. Probably 40% less than I was making. So imagine just taking a 40% pay cut because personal life is getting in the way. So now we're kind of starting to really feel it, which is not good because we just moved. Our new house is more expensive. It's like the worst possible time to like take a pay cut. So it's like the family knows, the wife knows, like the month of July, August, like we really got to pick it up, get back into it hard. And get everything flowing back to the way it was, because we can't afford, like literally physically can't afford it. So that's why you guys are going to see a bit more the tempo kind of pick up quite a bit over the next few months. games are just going to be, we're going to be throwing games out there, reeling games back, like kind of just, it's going to be a whole bunch of trying new things and just a lot of streaming, guys, a lot of content, a lot of hanging out. Hopefully you guys are on board. It's going to be a good summer, guys. We're going to have a good time. But all right, guys, I got to go knock some stuff out. Hopefully grab some food if I have a chance before I leave. But yeah, I got to go knock some stuff out. We'll be back here later on tonight. I'm thinking maybe with 7 Days to Die. I think that's what we got on the horizon. But I don't know. I got to go look at it. All right, guys, I love you all. Again, if I don't see you guys later on, you have a great rest of your night. And make sure you guys smash that like button on your way out. Drop comments. Let me know what you guys thought about the stream. And if you are new to the channel, consider subscribing. It helps out so much. Outside of that, guys, I love you all. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.